All right. Tip top of the morning to you. Just give me a second while I set up everything necessary to get this show on the road. Back, disconnect, connect, open chat, test, boom. All right, we're good. We're golden. We're ready to rumble. So, what's on the agenda today? Well, what day is it? Day 26. So day 26. Here we go. We're almost hitting 31. Almost hitting a full month of this. This is pretty wild. Anywho, all right, yeah. So what's on the agenda? You can't even see the agenda. You know what? Should I pull it out while the camera? Nah, that's fine. I'll just go into the main mode here and show it. So, as per usual, I'm gonna start off with some chess. I'm gonna do exactly by the end of my ramble here, probably around 10 minutes until my laundry is ready of chess puzzles, and then I'm gonna hop into a chess game. And I've already done like a few things this morning, but the primary like three objectives for today, honestly, actually, one of them is so important that I'm gonna note it down, is sleep early. So the two objectives, or three objectives, is I gotta finish the welcome email or the slash welcome page and the just the whole flow of that and the email that gets sent out as well, and then test that as well, and then finalize a new feature that my co-founder just finished called After Hours Light. And yeah, I just gotta basically go through it all and apply sort of my let's say my design touch to it, while actually we're waiting, or while I'm might as well just get this rebase over with. So just give me a second here. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, cool. Anyway, so yeah, and then what else? That's actually pretty much it. Those are the top two actual work objectives, but the most important objective for me is to get to sleep early tonight for multiple reasons. But uh, the first reason is yesterday I was feeling like just sort of tired, sort of burnt out, for which is odd considering like I just had sort of a break from both exercise and work going to Chicago recently. I don't feel like I've been getting that terrible of sleeps. I did get a 4 hour sleep a couple nights ago, so there's that. But yeah, I don't know. Yesterday I felt a little bit off, and then today I'm still feeling just a little bit tired. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, just tired, like low motivation, just not really feeling dialed in, to be honest. Like, yeah, yeah. I guess it's just one of those days. But anyways, accordingly, I really want to get to sleep super early tonight so that we don't have any issues on that front, especially with EXPCon over the next couple days. I need to be top tier dialed in. All right. So without further ado, that's the objective for today. There will be some coding, but I wouldn't say it's the most entertaining features in the world, admittedly. But that's all right. That's all right. Let's jump into it. Let's jump into some chess. Okay. No, not this. We're gonna do Chessable, and gotta review all courses. And why is this so unbelievably small? Ah, there we are. All right, let's refresh so I can get that timer reset. Okay. Is there anything I can really do in the background while doing chess puzzles? Not really. How many minutes I got? 8 minutes, 20 seconds. Okay. All right. So this is a puzzle sacrifice to win. I think it's this. And then, oh, pardon. Yeah. What? It's not this? Oh, because it's not mate there. Oh, I see. It's this. Whoops. think here. Wow. Oh, this what? Oh, I see. That makes sense. This is he's forced to take with a knight here. And then I can mate like this. Okay. So what is this? White to play? I feel like sacking this, then going here. Yeah. Okay. Sacking this and then coming down. Sack this. And then go here. Nice. Okay, these are decent. This one's a bit challenging. I don't know, actually. I don't know about this one. I want to say this. And then here. Oh, actually, I think that does work. Oh, no, it does not. Oh my gosh, of course it does not. Huh. Maybe this? And then here? Yeah, that works. That one was hard. That was a bit harder to find, though. Hmm. Oh, no, I thought it was that. I thought it was takes. That is definitely a free pawn, though, because that is mate, right? Yeah, because if he takes here, that's definitely mate. Unless I'm crazy. Yeah, no, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. That's mate. Oh, no, it's not mate. He can go here. Then I could go here, but it's still not mate. Okay. Hmm. Oh my gosh, it's to sack the rook. Wow. Black to play. This is tempting. This is also tempting. I think it's this. Then I want to go here or there. I think it's this move here. Because the knight was protecting. What is it? White to play? This. And then... Oh, wait. Hold the frick on. This. This. And then this. Nope. Oh, I actually need this square covered. Oh, it's actually a little bit of a strategic move here. It's to do this. Yeah. It's a neat trick. Yeah, I don't know this one. This one's hard to see for me. I go here. That forces the queen here. I don't really know how I can checkmate him though. Here? Yeah, actually that works. Oh, yeah, I'm exhausted. What's going on with me? Yeah, energy levels are very, very like, oh, I'm all screwed up here. We're all human at the end of the day, but there are periods of my life where I feel superhuman, where I'm just like coding like weeks straight without looking up from a screen. And then there are times like these where I can, like, I barely even. This is mate, right? Yeah. I want to think I want to take this or take this. Nope. Nope. Okay, both my instincts were wrong there. Hmm. These are hard. Maybe here? Here's an interesting move. Like, if I go there, he can take with that. Doesn't really do anything for me. Or he can take with this. Sacking the queen is absurd. Can't see how that's a good idea. Maybe this isn't a sacrifice to win scenario. Maybe it's, oh gosh. Yeah, it's not. Um, yeah. Yeah, I realized that after the fact. The Code Witcher. I like that username. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day so far. Oh, well, I got a minute left. That threatens mate. Doesn't do much else. No. Hmm. Can I take this? Oh, I can, because that's actually mate. Nice. Go here, potentially. Hmm. Queen is hanging. Or not hanging, my queen is hanging. Do I have a winning endgame right now? No, I do not. I don't even have any pawns on the board. Hmm. Is this mate? Oh my gosh. Wow. All right, well, can't say today's chess puzzles were too successful, but the time has come to a close. It's already 12:16, so I really got to start this work. Yeah, I'm really. I really got to get going here. Okay, so I'm gonna go quickly do my laundry, and then I will be right back. Like literally 5 minutes. Laundry. Oh. Hey Google, shut up. All right, I'm back. But I do gotta do something off screen here real quick. Whoa. Did I expose anything there? No, I did not. Good. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. All right, I'm back. And a little bit reluctantly ready to rumble, or I guess not ready to rumble, but I will rumble regardless. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta do this. All right. So, two things. Two things need to happen. One, let's do, what is it? What did RBD? One, oh, actually, I need, you know what? No. Let's do it up here. New. Let's actually, you know what? I'm gonna pull it out into a new window. Do Emily. Whatever. You go into beta and compare the environment variables that are set in beta for both my backend and my front end environment variables, and if there are any misalignments, could you just update my .env files locally accordingly to match whatever's in beta? All right. Now, aside from that, what needs to happen? We need to go into Google Chrome. And what we're going to do here is I'm going to go to localhost 3000, and I'm going to finalize the most important thing that needs to be finalized right now is, oh, actually, you know what? The intern just emailed me back, so give me a second. Let me just respond. All right. Localhost. Welcome. Well, that's a little bit weird. What happened here? Actually, I didn't mean to cancel that, so I don't know what happened there. Oh, I said I was ready to rumble? Why? Oh my gosh. It goes to show how not loopy, but I just a little bit out of it I am today. Like I said, like now all of a sudden I switched to developer mode, but I haven't even played the chess game yet. Not to say that the chess game is going to go well, but you know, who knows? Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Whatever, I guess there's some things. Okay, so as per usual, Caro-Kann defense. We have a pretty standard response order here. If he takes, I'm happy with that. Exchange variation, of course playable, but borderline better for black. Just makes the game easier, potentially. Okay, so he doesn't know his openings, clearly. Which means that he's at 1127 because he is good tactically and positionally, which is not good for me. Wow. Okay. I mean, I could do this, or I could come out. That's sort of what I'm thinking here. I'm thinking I come here. Actually, you know, maybe this move would have been better. It's so funny. This is transposed to like the main line, but it's just such a weird way to enter it. The best move here is to take. Most people don't, though. I hope he plays this. I'm always a fan of this. Okay. So, yeah, knight. All right, fine by me. Oh, I can't remember. There's a move here. What on earth do I do in this position? There's a reason this is a bad move. But I think... Oh, it's only if I have... Yeah, okay, never mind. I don't have my bishop here, so it's fine. Um, Kick him this way or this way. I think I'm going to go here. I mean, this is also protected, actually. I don't really need... Like, it's protected by this. I don't even... He doesn't really have a pin here, actually. So, maybe I just castle. Seems reasonable. I'd go here, immediately threaten his pawn. I'll castle. Castle, I think I don't I'm not a huge fan of the bishop being there, so I'll probably kick it out. Interesting. He probably wants to go here, forcing me to come back. Understandable. I think I'll go here and come back. Or maybe I trade this way. I don't know. I'll probably come back with the bishop. So then I can come here. Basically, I think I'm gonna go here and then there. Because if I go there, his likely move is this. And then if I go here, then his queen is stuck here protecting this pawn. Wow. He wants to keep that pin. Well, it's not really a pin as we've discussed, but do I threaten the pawn? I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, I could go here, threaten this pawn. Interesting. Then I actually that's oh no, that's not interesting at all because then I actually block in my bishop. Funny enough. I could take, but he's still up a piece. I can't really. Yeah, no. Well, actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me think through this because this is an interesting move because he'll probably do this because he thinks he's trapping my bishop. Now, is it actually trapping my bishop though? Because takes. Now his next move is critical. He can't go here. He can't go here. Oh, he could go there. Never mind. Okay, so never mind. That is a terrible move on my part. Completely terrible. There's no excuse for it. All right, so then I kind of need to either go here or here. Here. And most likely he's going to push here, I would imagine. Move back. Then come here. Eventually. Or push this. Take. I don't know. Okay, knight is out. Knight can't really go anywhere. You can go here. tempted to push this pawn. So I will. I will push the pawn. Then his two pawns are just sort of separate, a bit weak. This one becomes a decently easy target, I think. If he doesn't take. Ooh. That's an interesting move, because I can just take this now. And if he takes, I can just trade back. And, ooh, and it's still, yeah, no, it's defended. It's not actually defended, I see, because if I take this, then this is actually left undefended. Interesting. What if I just take here? Then here, I see. Okay, what if I take here? Or what if I push here? It's actually an interesting position in the game here. So let's think this through. Takes, 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 takes. Actually, hold on. I can take the queen with the knight, leaving this exposed, but then he doesn't have any follow-up. I can actually also take this. I think the best move actually might be to do this. I might be winning a pawn here. I might be completely batshit crazy. But I think I can just take this with the knight. And I end up with a pawn. Right? Because it's his next move. Ah, there it is. So yeah, I was right. So now I can add another defender. Or I could add an attacker to this pawn. And a defender of this, and a defender of this, all in one move. Do I want to leave like how much do I care about these squares right now? Like not really much. I don't defend anything from the knight using this. I think I'm gonna go here. Ooh, but I do like the idea of adding a defender to this knight. That is one thing for sure that I'd like to do. If he pushes, no, he wouldn't do that. That doesn't make much sense. Crazy, crazy decision. Which one to do? Which one to do? I think I'm gonna attack. Maybe I should have played ahead a little bit on that. Probably this. I would just imagine. But yeah, I did win a pawn from that situation, so that's good. Wow. Interesting. I see. I see what he's done here. I think I actually have to protect the pawn because basically the idea is that he takes, or no, sorry, if I take, he takes. Oh no, it's fine. It's completely fine because I can defend with the bishop. I just can't defend with the queen. Oh, that's fine then. It's not a big deal. I can do that, no problem. Or I could just... But yeah, if I do this, actually, I win a pawn. And this... Well, I don't win a pawn, actually, because he can come over here, but... It does... Ooh, and then he adds another attacker to this knight, which is a sneaky, sneaky move. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. I like that. Good for him. Good for him. Do I go here? Does this threaten anything? No, not really. It does get rid of a very annoying pawn, though. It allows him to take this pawn, which I'm kind of okay with. Do I go here? Do I push? Those are my two moves. I don't think I'm going to take. Going there is kind of nice, because if he did take, I could also go here. Ooh, no, I cannot. It doesn't take, though. I'm going to push. I don't want... Because basically, if I took, he can go there, and then he adds another attacker to this. Then I guess it could come down here and be okay. Let's see. Maybe that was fine. Maybe I was overthinking it. Okay, so now... Gosh, this pin has just been screwing with me the whole game. Good for him. Because now I can't take this, because then he takes here. Actually, it's not that bad, because basically takes, 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 come back. That's a fork. I can't take back here. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Maybe I push. Is that wild? No. No, I think I should just leave it defended. Becoming extremely annoyed by this pin. Enough that I am now considering, like, if I go here, can I win material? Maybe that's a question I should be asking. Because if I go here, he has to back up here. Can I use that at all? What if I went here? Takes... No. No, I don't want to do that. Can't do that, because friggin' queen is still protected. Can't push. Can't really take, because this is undefended then. What if I go here? Okay, that's not the worst idea in the world. Don't really like it, because what I was really thinking here is if he pushed, I can take, and then it opens up this and hits the queen. But is it worth it? Actually, in fact, I could also go here. I could also ignore everything and just take this. I end up winning that pawn. He can't take this pawn still. Because... Oh my gosh. If I take, he can take, because then I take this. Damn, and then he can take this, and then I can take this, and then he can take this. Oh, this is such a convoluted position. Wow. This is hard. I'm gonna have to come back to this. This is move 20. Spending a lot of time on this move, but it is a very, very critical move. Do I go into the corner? Do I push this pawn? Do I just get rid of this damn pin? Do I go here? Do I go here so that I can go here? Do I accept? No. Of all of the moves, okay, wait, if I go here, then this is probably a good response. This is tough. Very tough. If I went here, absolute plot twist in the situation. What can he do? Is that it's completely undefended. He could come back. And then I could go here, potentially. detect it. But still, it's just a sketchy move. Also disconnects my rooks. But it does provide me the ability to take this. He could go here, forcing it back though, which is super annoying. Oh my gosh, I've spent so many minutes on this move. I don't know what to do. Like it's just a bunch of seemingly bad moves. This pawn is actually completely... I can't move the queen out of this. I think I'm gonna put the queen here. That was a 5 minute move. Oh my gosh. That's really not good. There's just too many yeah, there's a lot going on here. This is hard. Like even this move, like I don't even know. Like I really don't. I'm gonna have to come back to this and study like this exact position because like it really was just a bunch of calculations. Like maybe I should have... How should I have went about this? Because there was so many things to calculate, and I'm just wondering like how I should have approached that, how I should have done it differently because I think that I wasted a lot of time. Like 5 minutes is a lot of time. That's a lot of time. Now I don't actually have another defender of this. If I mean I have one, but I know I don't have to. Okay. All right. So if he goes here, what can he do with this move? I mean, if he goes here, so I need to protect this square. I need to protect this pawn. I also need to protect this. Oh my gosh. I think I just need to go like what, like here? No, my gosh, I can't go there. This is bad. This is really bad. Do I go here? Do I go right back to where I was? If I went here, he can't come there. He could go, no, he can't go there. He can't go there. He can go here. And then I have to go here, I think. This is atrocious. I think he actually wins. I think he wins. I think he's winning material here. I simply can't protect everything. Like everything's under attack. Like it's just... Well, no, actually, I think this might be okay. Actually, you know what? It's really not. If I go here, he can take the pawn. Oh no, he can't. He can't take the pawn. Never mind. Do I go here? No, I need to protect the pawn still. I think I'll go here. This is so unbelievably hard. Such a tough position to work with. Okay, so he wins that. He wins the pawn. He wins back the pawn that he lost earlier. Well, I guess I'm... Should I trade? I guess I kind of have to trade, and then he goes there and he attacks this pawn. I've already taken this pawn, so I'm still up one pawn exactly. I can also go here, thankfully. Interesting move. Okay. So do I just lose a piece completely? Yeah, I think I do. Oh no. Actually, I can go here and then go here. uh, thank gosh. Thank gosh. Oh my gosh. What an absurd save that was. Wow. I'm up upon yet again. This is a crazy game. Oh my gosh. So stressful. How much do I win here? 7. Hmm. That seems pretty reasonable to me. What is his plan? Yeah, I'll do that. This bishop has just been giving me such a hard time. Like, I can't go there with my rook either now. Like, what an annoying bishop. Wow. It's impressive. I'm almost just considering this just to block off that damn diagonal. What does that do? I don't see what that does, to be honest. I also don't really see how I even continue this. I think I might have to do this. Maybe even this. Or maybe even this at this point. No, I don't want to push him back like that. Maybe I go here. I go here so that I can go here. Whether that's correct beats me. Okay, so that was expected. I can either go there or there. Or I could go here. Offer a trade of queens. Is that positionally, like, is that the best route though? A knight versus bishop, which could be less strong. I could go here, which is an interesting move. Takes, takes, takes. So no, I cannot do that. If I let him take my queen, and I went here, my next move would be here. Nope, can't do that. Do this. I could do this. Or I could do this. I think I should do this. Reason being, it allows me to go here. He has a full 10 minutes on me. If I lose this game, it'll be because of that. Well, of course, not saying like blaming it on the time. I'm just saying like my poor time management will be the loss of this game. That 5-minute move was absurd. It's funny, him taking here. I think if he just moved here, I'm pretty sure, like, earlier on when I checked him with the bishop, I think that if he just moved here, he still would have ended up winning a piece. I think that the taking uh, was actually the wrong move. So if I go here, it's pinned, and then you can actually go here, which is not ideal. So I actually think that I have to go into the corner. Okay, so he can't do anything with that because the like because I'm defending with this, but it also does kind of put me in a position where like I kind of just have to like the pawns here are really my only option at this moment. I could go here potentially. That's not the worst idea in the world. I kind of like that. Forces his queen. Actually, no, no, maybe not because his queen can actually just take. I don't have nothing to say about that after. Oh, it's too bad. It's so his back rank's very weak, but I got a minute and 44 seconds. So I'm gonna just bring my king up and just play slow. Ever so slowly. He has to basically I think he has to bring his bishop here. And I have to put this here. If he pushes here, I think this is a good move for him, and then he can come back here because then I can't bring this here. But if he pushes two, then I can. I think that, or but even so, I could just go here. Ooh, but then here allows for him to actually come back here potentially if I move this pawn. Hmm. If here, then there. Oh, it's pinned. I can't do that, of course. Oh, that's why he wants to do this. I see. Makes sense. What if I offer a trade of queens right now? Nope, can't do that. Oh, I can do that actually. Do I want that though? It's a better question. Hmm. I could go here, which is an interesting move. Oh my gosh, I don't have time to think. I really just don't have time to think. I think I'm gonna go after this pawn. But I just have no idea. I got no darn clue. I also I want to get his queen out of here so I can take this. I don't know if that's possible though. Kind of doubt it. I can go here, which is an interesting move now. Okay. So now I actually could do this. Potentially, I could go here. That's what I'll do. I only got a minute. I really can't think too much. This is way too stressful. Oh my gosh, this is so stressful. I don't have time to think. At this point, I think I'm going to trade queens. I just got to simplify. I don't have time to... I don't have enough time to like think about all these pieces, really. At this point, I think simplifying, even though it might actually not be objectively the best decision, because I think that, yeah, simplifying just, I don't know, I feel like my position is, or my pieces are slightly stronger. Or maybe not. Maybe they're not. This knight I would love to trade off, of course. I want to go here, but then queen can just go here, and it's just not looking good for me after that. Because that doesn't do anything. Okay, so what does this do? It allows me to go... What? Actually, what does that do for me? Okay, you can go there, but then I can go here. So I don't see why I don't do that. Oh, I see why. Okay, okay, I see. I got 19 seconds, 19 seconds, 19 seconds, 19 seconds, which is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go there. I got 16 seconds now. He's gonna come here. I'm gonna be like, damn. And then I'll go here. Oh, queen is actually under attack right now. I think I'll go here, allowing me to come here. Also hitting this. This is pinned because the queen is there. If this goes here, he puts me in check. I can come back down here. Oh my god. I also got to keep in mind that this is very, very weak right now. This is also now possible. Okay, so this is completely fine for me, except for that pin is really not good in a few ways. I think I'm going to go for this push. He's going to come down here, but I still have enough protection until he does this. If he does do that, I think I have one move potentially. Oh no, I think he's actually one move ahead of me here. Oh no, if he does, I can actually put him in check, which gives me another move. I think. I'm hoping. Oh, okay, I really hope he doesn't come here. I got 19 seconds. 19 seconds. Deep breaths, Kyle. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Wow. Okay, he does not like that at all. I'm gonna go here. Hit this, which I would love to do. This is now possible with either of these, in which case I'm gonna go here. Okay, so he's done that now. This is the same position he was in prior. So does he notice this move is kind of the question. Like, I'd be happy at this point to take a draw. So if he wants to go back and forth, by all means, go for it. But this is the move that, or this, either one. Either one. I mean, he wins the race, I think. Okay, so now pretty sure this is fine. There's no reason that my queen needed to be there. Okay. I'll push. And then I actually think that this is a winning move, unless he goes here, until I go here. I really, really need this king out of here. I think I'm going to go here, followed by here, but then here. Oh my gosh. Winning with like this much time on the clock, I will be so impressed if I am able to pull this off. But if he goes here, my winning chances are very slim. I think I have to go here. But things are Not looking good. Oh, wow. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So, can I not do this? Oh, no, I can't. Oh, yes, I can. Because he has to... I can take the pawn, basically. We're trading pawns in this case. His best move, I think, is actually to move the king, which is stressful. But I'm pretty sure that's his best move. Yeah. Now we trade. He has to take with the bishop. Okay, he does. Now I can go here, or got 21 seconds now. Go here, actually. Which looks really nice on paper. Then it allows me to go here, maybe. If he goes here, I could take this. Then he can come down and take this. Followed by this. I mean, overall, this is a stressful endgame for both of us. He's probably freaking out right now. Because now he's down 2 pawns, not just 1. So I really don't like my king position. Like, if I could just get this king off this damn file, that would be a happy man. Okay, so what do I do with this? I can check him here. No, I cannot do that. Jeez Louise. What can I do? I have 21 seconds to figure it out, though. I can... Is there anything clever I can do? Nothing clever, nothing clever. No, no, can't think of anything. Yeah, I got nothing clever I can think of here. I'm gonna go here to go here. This pawn's still... This pawn is completely under attack. He can take it. If he does, of course... Actually, no, he can't really take it because I actually win material. Yeah, I win material if he does that. Okay, so he does protect against this, which is totally fair. And I am going to go here so he doesn't take my pawn. I have 18 seconds. I'm going to go here, probably there. I did just ruin my knight's future by going there. It's a little bit unfortunate, but I simply don't have enough time to figure that out. I think I trade here. That's fine. Now I just have to figure out a way to win with the knight. I will go... Oh, geez. No, I'm going to go here. Oh my gosh, I got 2 seconds. Okay, so... Yeah, which is totally why I didn't want to go there. Okay, I can go here. Then he has to go here. Oh no, he can't go there. Oh my gosh, this is such a freaking insane endgame. Oh, wow. Playing an endgame with this much time is it's honestly the most stressful thing I've done all week. I also still have so much work to do today. Oh my gosh, getting to bed early is going to be nearly impossible. What do I do? What do I do? I go here. Uh, Here. Really want to go here. I really don't like that this is a dark square, but it is what it is. I really would love if, like, these were all, like, right here. But anyways, Okay, so this doesn't do me much. I can go here, followed by this move. That's checkmate, so he has to do something. I don't know what. He puts me in check. He goes here, for example. I can go here. And you can't really, like... Yeah, you can't finish off the job. I don't think. Yeah, I'm still threatening mate. If he goes here, he can't put me in check. Oh my gosh. I have check here, but I don't have mate. The check doesn't give me anything. Yeah, no, it doesn't really give me anything. He goes here, it's still mate. It doesn't matter. So what does he do? What can he do to actually protect against mate right now? Wait, what? Oh, is it unavoidable? Did he blunder? What is it? Oh my gosh. I think I might have the game. No. No way. No way. Can he go here? Can he? Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. You see these? No, you can't see them, but I get goosebumps whenever I get overstimulated by either music, food, situations. Yeah, situations. We'll clump a lot of things into situations. But wow, this is certainly going to be one of those situations. I would almost call this sexual because I think that this is an unavoidable mate in one. I don't see how can he protect against this? What can he do? He can't. I don't think he can do anything. He has to move the no, but then oh my gosh. Then wait, actually no, hold on. He can. He has to move the king here. If he moves the king there, I cannot. I can take the pawn, but I can't mate him. That's the only. I'm fairly certain that's the only move he can make. Wow, this is so exhilarating. Now he's the one that's starting to get low on time. The question is, do I take with the queen or put him in? Okay, so if I take with the queen, okay, nice, he found it. Good. He found the only move to protect himself from mate. So now, no, I can't go there because of the queen. Hmm. Do I go here? Still not mate. I just can't figure out a way to mate him though. Thinking I can go here maybe, depending on where he moves. I don't know. This is tough. This is tough. Okay, now things are getting a little bit more interesting. Because now I can put him in check here and actually fork this. Well, not really a fork, but because he can just go here. But I'm up 3 pawns at that point. And he doesn't have any support on his queen, so it's just like a matter of not blundering. Wow, I might win this. This is wild. Actually, no. If he just goes here, I'm kind of. I mean, I'll go here, of course, but I can go here. Okay, I got a 48 seconds. Do I go here or do I go here? Here, he can go right back here, and then I can't go here. I think I'm gonna go here, but I'm not sure. Can I? I can't go there. I might need to just run this up the board. I don't think there's any way for me to actually finish this. Right? I mean, I can go here. He has to go here, and I can go down. Um, Yeah, I'm just gonna run this up the board. Look at this tight knit, tight little grouping. Got 6 pieces, 6 squares all together. Ah, I think I can do this. Okay, what does he hit here? Nothing, right? Like he doesn't have anything. He's still on this, so I can't go here, which is really unfortunate because that's actually mate. So he's keeping in mind, of course, that that is mate. I don't really want to do that. I think I'm just gonna go here. Of course, he's thinking of this. Maybe. Oh, he's not. Okay. So what? Oh, I could go here. It's actually a rather interesting move because it protects this. And I'm still threatening this. And, well, I don't threaten mate anymore by this move, but he has left this spot open. So maybe it actually would have been better for me to do this because the next mate move could have been mate in theory. But now this pawn is getting increasingly scary for him. I'm thinking, okay, that doesn't make any... There's no threat at all there. Oh, he can go here. Oh! I had the game. I had the game, and I lost it because I just... I got too confident. There's really no other thing. There's nothing else to it. I had it all the way up until that last move. No way. No. No. I want to say GG because that was just a phenomenal game. Look at that. Look at that. I was... Oh, actually, I made a blunder somewhere here. Okay, so that was actually a miss. I missed an opportunity to force checkmate, actually, here. So there was an M5, and I missed it. Missed the M5. Okay, that's fine. Then, yeah, so I missed the M5. I got back to an equal game, and then we're back to me brutally winning. And then, boom, M1. Given the opportunity to M1. I was -8. I went from... Or no, I was M15. I went from M15, and I wrote out, I think, what, 30 moves at least with under 30 seconds on my time. I wrote out 30 moves, held my advantage for 30 moves up until a point where I was M5, I missed the M5, and then an M15, and then I threw it all away with a one move blunder and gave him mate. Wow. Wow. Okay, I should be reviewing this game, but I'm really behind, so I really gotta start. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Travis, that is exactly why I didn't pick up. Okay. All right, I'm back. Back and ready to rumble. So, let's freaking rumble then. Well, no, like I said earlier, I'm not actually ready to rumble. I'm back and willing to rumble, but I'm exhausted and somehow just not very, not very dialed in right now. But I don't really have a choice. I gotta go. So let's do local host. Whoa, 5174. Haven't been on that one in a while. Where are we at? Welcome. Why? What the 3,000? Welcome. Okay, so this is already mostly finalized, and we're gonna do thanks the. Oh yeah, we already went through some of these, and we liked some, didn't like others. This one's a no-go. 6. This is such a weird one. Like, oh shoot, I just realized I'm on the wrong one. Okay. Okay, this one's just out entirely. Okay, so I think it was V3 that was pretty decent. Maybe not. Maybe it was V2. V4? No, not V4. U1? I can't remember. There was one that I actually liked. There's also another one where it actually had a little bit of confetti on the page. You know what? I don't even mind the actual ones already here. But I want to add V3. There's like, confetti is on V3. Let's see, here we go. Yeah, okay. Could you add the confetti that happens on V3 to the, or sorry, on thanks V3 to just the normal thanks page? Also, the W on the thanks page is like cut off somehow. Could you adjust the verbiage on the like AI consult thing where could you adjust the like overall verbiage for what's communicated on the like Emily or the thanks page where like the while you're here want 30 minutes of AI on your business, a little description underneath that, and then the three like things where it says like real AI for your book for your business or whatever. Um, like instead of focusing only on calls, just think about all of the ways that AI might be able to help real estate agents. So, because like the consultation isn't just about Emily, it's about just like AI in general. So obviously, for example, real AI for your for your book of business. Okay, that's kind of weird. So first of all, real AI for your book of business is a really weird title. So let's just change that completely. But aside from that, so like the way that or what that says in there right now is it sort of like it's sort of focused mainly on the like Emily stuff, like calls and all that stuff. And all we just basically need to do is just increase the, I guess, range of things that we could talk about or give advice on. Because the idea is like obviously, we'll talk about Emily and we'll, discuss whether Emily's a good fit. But like the idea is that even if not, like it's okay. Hmm. So change the title of Real AI for your book of business. That's just weird. I like the first. Mm, I like the not a pitch sentence being the first thing. I actually want to move not a pitch directly below the while you're here want 30 minutes on AI for your business. So it should actually be the first sentence of that description underneath. So it should be like not a pitch. And then it said a real conversation where AI or about, it should be like about how AI could potentially help you or your team or like something like that. So like make that description a little bit more generic. I like the ending being bring a question, leave with a plan. I like that for sure. Actually, you know what? Like I sort of like the description in general. Maybe I'll just tweak it manually. But yeah, definitely move the not a pitch part for undoubtedly. Um, the second one being bring your hardest call. I think you should just reframe that to just bring your hardest challenge or something like that, or bring your like hardest problem, or bring your toughest like, or bring your biggest time sink, or something along those lines. Because, like I said, um, we don't need to focus specifically on Emily here. So honestly, I think I generally like the description of while you're here, want 30 minutes on AI in your business. I like the description overall. I'll maybe make some manual tweaks. You can as well. We definitely want to remove the M dashes everywhere because you use M dashes in quite literally 99.9 locations, which is way overused. It screams AI. I like Real AI for your book of business, like that section. I hate the title, but I like the section overall. I like the 30 minutes no pressure section as well. That's good. The bring your hardest call can be completely ripped out and rewritten. And then I like the rest of the page where it has book your session, get started with Emily. Actually, no, we don't want the title there. We don't want book a session, get started with Emily, because it should be. And actually, even the description. Now that I'm looking at it, the description of those personal consultation or group training. Oh, I just realized that this doesn't even show. It goes straight to personal consultation. Still broken. Oh my god. Whatever. Fix it later. Okay, let's go to the welcome page now. Okay, could you add a little checkbox that is automatically checked that underneath the like name collection and email collection, phone number, like the information collection on the welcome page, to just have a little checkbox that, basically just like the typical like I agree to accept whatever. But the verbiage should just be like I agree for Emily to like follow up once via phone or email, or like basically just like actually I'm gonna call my co-founder real quick about this because what is common here? What is common for so you know on our welcome page where we like have the claim your entry thing, what is the common approach? What is the common approach for like raffle entries like such as this? Like, should we have a checkbox about like the typical checkbox where it's like I agree to marketing and promotion materials or whatever at the bottom, or should we like? I feel like there be some sort of consent where we're like forcing them to check it to give us consent to for Emily to follow up like at like just once. We're not gonna like spam them with a bunch of marketing material, but like we are gonna follow up just at least once, regardless of whether or not they win. But we obviously don't want to like call it out, make it like a huge big deal, and we don't want to make it sound like it's marketing's like this is gonna like flood their inbox or their phone number with a bunch of like stuff. It's so yeah. What are your thoughts on like the checkbox that we could maybe add to the welcome page? Aha. Yeah, okay, sure. Just don't even have you can unsubscribe anytime because like that makes it sound like it's going to be a recurring thing. And maybe even make the once like ever so slightly bolded, like an increased font weight, or maybe a slightly different color or something, just to emphasize it slightly. And check it by default. And don't worry about the back end. Could you change enter the raffle below and if you want book a consult on bringing AI into your business to be enter the raffle below and optionally book a free consultation on leveraging AI in your business, or like book a free consultation on how to leverage AI in your business, or like something along those lines. You can choose the phrasing which you think like looks best, but I want it like I don't want this like weird and if you want thing. It just reads very poorly, and I also want the free consult thing. I want it to be free consult, not consult, or I should say free consultation. On the AI that actually helps, change a look at where AI can save you real time across your business to instead say learn where AI, and then add swap out or no, just add marketing to the list. So it should be calls, follow up, content, admin, marketing, or whatever else you'd like a sharper or no, sharper take on. You should say whatever else you'd like an expert opinion on or something along those lines. And then for whatever eats your week, remove the examples. Just say whatever eats your week will show you where AI can actually move the needle. But then again, it almost makes it sound like it's almost repeating the first one. So what are your thoughts on that? Maybe combine them. Maybe just have two instead of three. But then again, two seems a little bit weird. I'll let you make the decision because like they should be distinct. And right now they actually seem like they're the exact same thing. Oh my gosh. On the desktop version, remove live draw. Just remove that like live draw like little icon entirely. On the desktop version, remove the live draw icon entirely, like next to the enter in 20 seconds. Um, could you reduce the font weight on once ever so slightly? Like it shouldn't stand out that much. It should just be like very barely noticeably more bold than everything else. Okay, maybe slightly more. Can you go somewhere in the middle? If that's possible. If it's not possible, then that's fine. Could you put a break after actually help you and your team on the thanks page where it says bring a question, leave with a plan? Like bring a question, leave with a plan should be on a new line. I kind of liked the bring your time sync thing. Like, I would have rather replace like use the bring your time sync as the first thing, and then built around your business as the second thing. The verbiage of the bring of your time sync, like you can literally say, actually, you know what? Just change the title and potentially change the icon. And you can maybe change the verbiage slightly, but like the overall idea is that I think the bring your time sync should be the first thing that's mentioned as a part of these three things. What happened to the time sync stuff that we talked about? Why? And like you just removed all of the examples as well. I'm a bit confused. What the hell? Also, could you just remove nothing off the shelf? Just remove that sentence entirely. Could you like biggest drain? I feel like is not very clear. Like what you had a title earlier that you made. Reuse that. Like you had literally a title that's like something along the lines of time sync. I can't remember what it was, but like look up in the chat. You removed something that I didn't even want you to remove in the first place. So like look up in the chat, figure out what it used to be, the title, and make it that. Yeah, I think it was bring your. So I just looked up in the chat myself. It was literally bring your biggest time sync. Make it that. Just it's that easy. And then on built around your business, just say you get ideas tailored to your workflows, your market, and your team. That's it. That's the description. Maybe you can fluff it up a bit with like some sort of additional sentence, but generally speaking, that's what I want. For 30 minutes, no pressure. Say pick a slot that works. If and then just say like something along the lines of like if you need to reschedule like shoot us an email at emlyai.ca or at info@emlyai.ca and we'd be happy to adjust or something like that. I don't know. And just to be clear, by using this component, we're not triggering like the automatic follow-up flow, right? I just want to make sure of that like this isn't like setting off any APIs that are going to follow up with like this person, or like there's no emails being sent right now to this individual at all. Correct? Like if they actually book a time slot, sure, but before they book a time slot, there should be no emails. And even if they don't go book a time slot, there shouldn't be any emails as well. Because right now, I remember that on the book session page, there's sort of like a follow up. So if they don't book, like we'll actually send an email to them and we'll be like, hey, like um, we noticed that you like didn't book. Like, do you still want to book? I just want to make sure that that email is not being sent in this scenario. Remove content and then just have calls, admin, follow up, marketing, or anything else in the bring your biggest time sink. Oh, nice. It doesn't even leave the page. That's great. Yeah, nice. That's actually so fantastic. What? Oh my god. Please move forward with this. Actually, before we do this, why does this even need to happen? Can't we just like copy and paste all of the code for that component instead of reusing the exact component, and then we just don't have this issue at all? Like why do we need to change the backend for this? I don't understand. It seems like you're making this more complicated than it needs to be. Like why don't we just like why can't it just be as simple as like reusing the booking API but not reuse the first part of this component and stuff like that? I'm a bit confused on why you're treating it as like a binary thing where like we like yeah, like your recommended step doesn't even make sense. Like you're forcing a bad UI UX experience. I don't, yeah, I'm not entirely clear. Like is there must be some sort of design, like there must be some sort of thing that I'm missing here. Could fill me in because it seems like you're making this overcomplicated and forcing it to just be a bad user experience overall by recommending number A, and then number B just seems more complicated than it needs to be. Okay, aside from that, let's just go to localhost. See what else. So yeah, I think I like this. This is fine. Could you remove the duplicated tab for the answering window? There's currently one on the settings and the AI receptionist. We just want it on the AI receptionist. That's all. Could you explain to me what the shape is of the configuration for... Actually, I'm just going to look at this directly. Wait, what? Wait, where are the leads created? Wait, where are the leads created? Because like we are creating a lead in Atio when they submit the form anyways. So I'm still just not entirely clear on why we can't just duplicate the code and not send that reminder or scheduler. Like I'm missing the point. Like can we just redesign this whole thing to be more generic or like what's going on here? What? This is so convoluted. No. Okay, I think I'm gonna get Codex to deal with this because I'm starting to get frustrated. So. Please review this conversation. I'm getting extremely fed up with Claude, and I want you to just take the wheel and understand the whole context of like what's going on here and figure out how to implement this or like make the current implementation generic or yeah, like just understand the whole context of what's going on. Like we're essentially we have this existing flow on the schedule session page which is generic. It's actually on our website. It's for like yeah, just for any like anyone that wants to schedule a session. But how it works is when they enter their email and they select their session type, and then if they progress forward after they enter their email, they get a reminder like 5 minutes later or something like that. There's some sort of scheduler in the case that they don't end up booking a meeting. But if they book a meeting, then they don't get that, obviously. And the overall situation here is we're trying to reuse some of that like that component, just like the book meeting, like the book meeting component, like the book personal session component, I guess, like where you have like the availability selector and all that stuff. We're trying to reuse some of that. But the thing is here is it's for like a different use case. It's for like a raffle, this thank you page. And so we don't want to send them like a reminder saying like we don't want to send them any like scheduled reminder. Um, and like we're also like creating the lead in Atio. It just seems like a weird. This seems like a weird setup to me overall, and I'm just confused about why Claude is making this so confusing and convoluted. So just plan a proper design and make this work so that we're easily able to like like it's fine. You can just copy the code entirely. Like copy the code that's necessary if that's gonna be the easiest, cleanest way. I don't really care. Heck, like I'm fine with even just recreating a new set of APIs if that's really what's needed. But ideally, I'd rather just make these APIs generic enough, or like the API generic enough, such that like these sort of like this sort of booking flow can be, I guess, yeah, just like this booking flow can be generically used across multiple situations, such as the situation that we're currently in. Um, so maybe like all of the APIs become generic, and even the like Raffle API, like maybe we remove the Raffle API, like the EXPCon Raffle API entirely, and we just like make one generic API to like create a lead, one generic API to schedule a meeting or something like that. Like I don't know. I have no idea what the best way to do this is, but I definitely know that the way that it's right now is shit. And if we wanted to go the generic way, we would just extract any fields that could reasonably be different or like whatever, like um and then just like force the front end to pass them in as arguments or like as like configuration fields or something like that. Or maybe we want different APIs entirely. Maybe we just want to keep everything scoped to its own use case and just like duplicate APIs that are very, very similar in functionality. Again, I really don't know about what is best here. I just don't like I don't care enough to figure out like this code. It's really like low priority or not low priority code. It's actually extremely high priority code, but it's such like a small part of our system that it's just not worth my headache. So just I want you to figure out what the best path forward is here. Claude is useless. Dum 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 dum. Whoa, 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 whoa. God. Undo. Didn't fucking ask you. Oh my. I'm so frustrated. Okay. Well, Codex is figuring that out. Let's. Okay, system's broken now. Great. Let's go ahead and deal with the other stuff that we can deal with at the time. So one thing that we want to deal with here is we want to clean up the way that the logic is for managing the voice agent itself, or sorry, the answering hours. So we have answering hours is now answering hours settings register. Answering hours settings register. Answering hours settings schema is now enabled config. Oh wow. I see. Okay. That kind of makes sense. Just a quick little aside, the Raffles forms okay for EMLY to follow up once a checkbox is deliberately UI only, so don't worry about that for now. Okay. Hmm. Could you UI redesign the answering hours page? You have full complete control over how it looks and like what the flow is like. Generally speaking, I want to be able to like enable it and disable it like very cleanly. And like when they enable it for the like when they enable it, there should be like no backend interaction until they have a valid config. Once they have a valid config and they click save, then sure, everything should save. But if it's like until they have a valid config, then we can't obviously allow them to like keep it enabled. So like it'll just go back to being disabled. Like if they click out of the page to another page or when they refresh or whatever. Like it's a stateful situation where it's just that the UI has state in that circumstance. Like the page has its own state, but we're not actually persisting it to the backend until that config is actually saved and valid. And then if they make changes, then they should be able to like when they should be able to click save changes and then the message that pops up Should sort of use the same sort of verbiage for like disconnecting an integration, for example. When they click save, it should basically like if they don't have any stage changes, like sorry, if they don't have any draft changes, then it should just publish without any notification. But if they do have draft changes, it should give them a warning and say like this will like publish your changes. Like, are you sure you want to proceed or whatever? And then um, yeah, when they make edits, yeah, that's the sort of behavior when they make edits or when they save for the first time as well. Like if they save, like when they just enable it, and then for disabling it, it should be a very similar situation where like just if they don't have draft changes, it just disables right then and there. The config doesn't get cleared. Like the config will be hidden from the UI, but like in the backend, it should still exist, generally speaking. But it should just be disabled so that like the UI doesn't see it. But if they re-enable it in the future, for example, then like the config will still be there, so they could reuse it. But yeah, if they enable, then or sorry, if they disable, then it should just follow that same sort of approach. Where like if they have draft changes, it'll give them a little warning, say like this will publish, et cetera, et cetera. So like the behavior shouldn't be attached to that like draft sort of stuff. Like the draft stuff should always it should never if you're making changes like if you're clicking save on this page, it should always like publish the changes immediately. But to be clear, that was just like speaking of like the overall functionality that I want to see, generally speaking, like about like the sort of like the way that the flows work. But in terms of how the page looks, you still have like complete control over like how everything is looking and all that jazz. Can you list out all of the marketing copy or like public page copy changes that were made, or like pricing description or like package description? Um, Basically like any public facing descriptions or like public facing marketing copy, and just list out all of the changes in this chat right here. The before versus after, just make it very clear. Maybe put even put it in a table or something. I don't know, but just like make it very very abundantly clear to me exactly what changes were made. Oh, okay. So I'm currently confused why we have a Zod and then enums. I don't think we actually. Do we actually have that? Common source Zod enums. Oh, we do. Okay. Interesting. Could you just create a docs, like a file that has all that changes very clearly listed out? Just don't give me. Yeah, just give me all of it very, very clearly. Like don't give a bunch of additional fluff and bullshit. Just give me everything clearly in a markdown document, in the docs folder, in reference or something like that. Could you remove all of the thank you pages except for the like original thank you? Extend backend schema. Wait, what did I even go on about here? What? Wait, what was this all about again? Change answering hours settings so enabled false can carry the last config. Client sends current config with enable false and disable. Backend persisted. Restores verbatim. Touches. Huh. Answering hours settings so enabled false can carry the last config. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I don't know why that wasn't already the case. So let's do that. Voice agents on voice agents other. Yeah, obviously. Okay, good. All right, let's see what this looks like here. um, oh, oh boy. Don't really like this first page. Sort of hoping that they're just using the second page. Also, why yellow? Oh no. Hmm. Oh, I need to go to bed super early today. What the hell? What the heck? Oh, whoops. Why is this being done manually? Ugh, I don't have the energy to fix this right now, but this is like a Zod concern. Why? Uh, whatever. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll briefly review that game earlier. Not an intense review, but something short and sweet. Such a tragic loss today. I can't believe I hung mate in one. So unfortunate. We both just played terribly. Why is this happening?
Is there a skill available to schedule like a one-time update job? Or how does like the automatic updater run for prod? I'm just wondering because we're about to deploy this like answering hours feature that was introduced 2 commits ago, and I'm editing it currently as well. And I'm wondering like what exactly I need to do to backfill current production users. Whoa.
Could you actually put the UI back to the way it was prior? Yeah, like the UX, like the saving behavior, like you can sort of keep that, like the little pop-up, but like the little pop-up when you click save changes, but like I don't want this like unsaved answering hours pop up at the bottom. I don't like this new UI you developed. Just go back to the way it was prior. You can look at the uncommitted changes and just very carefully go back to the way it was before because I still want all of the other changes you made with respect to like the configuration setup and stuff like that. Are you sure? Can I not just like run the job to like that already exists? Like run the script that triggers a job to update everything? Boy. Oh. Hey, whoever just joined. Hope you're doing well. I don't know what you just did, but it completely broke it. Now there's no configuration window at all. Like when I turn on the answering hours, there's no way to configure the answering hours whatsoever. Could you? This is so frustrating. I'm going to lose my mind. Hmm. Oy. I just tried to sign up to a new account and this happened. So you clearly broke something. Okay, well, could you, I guess, like, I don't even know, like, is this user now just completely, ugh. Oh my gosh, please, just fix it. Fix it right now. My patience is running very thin today. I am very, very tired. All right, finally, I think we're in a position where we can test this after hours functionality end to end. Nope, I lied. Oh my gosh. Could you please just go in and clean up all, you know what? Just clean up all the retail workspace IDs. All of them. Every single one. Unassign them from the workspace and then go into the workspace and delete the retail workspace name. That's it. You can do it manually. Don't even write a script. I don't care. All right, third time's a charm. Let's try this once again. Nice. Huh. This is kind of confusing. Screenshot that. Hmm. Is this even needed? No. Let's remove that. Could you remove this notice entirely from the capabilities page and and then just change the description from configure automations and call behaviors to configure automations and call behaviors when Emily is handling a call or something like that. Like basically just make it clear, like something along those lines. Don't use that exact same phrasing, but just make it clear overall that these are the capabilities. Oh wait, no, never mind. Oh, that's not true. I think I might just remove it or put it like as a note on the transfer call. Ah, if there's already a note. Okay, well then caller requested transfer only. Answering hours controls when only answers. Okay, this is just confusing. Can you remove this notice entirely from the capabilities page? And then this notice. Can you remove this notice entirely from the transfer call capability, like modal page? Just, yeah, it doesn't need to be there. And then, just, Oh, damn it. Can you remove this notice entirely from the transfer call configuration page for plans that don't actually have it? And then make sure that this notice is displayed literally any time that ants for any plan, doesn't matter which plan. Make sure that this notice is displayed. Actually, could you remove this notice as well, just completely, so that it never shows that at all? And then just simply change the description of transfer call to just route callers to another line when EMLY is handling the call or something like that. Or just like change the description to make it like conditionally clear, like when answer hours is actually enabled. Then we want to change the description to just be like ever so slightly different to just make it clear that like this is separate from answering hours and it's only for when actually EMLY is answering the phone. Could you make sure that this text box is using the proper like formatting helpers for phone numbers and proper helpers in general for phone numbers? I don't actually want it to be a change to exactly that, but I just generally want it to be a little bit more clear about what this page is because right now it's sort of confusing in my opinion. There's also this weird description on the top of the page. Like, why is there this like? Oh, they're all like that. I didn't even notice that they're. I didn't even notice we did this. Choosing a publish when live routing should change. What? Just remove this entire bottom section. It seems unnecessary. Honestly, could you just like audit like all of the like text content on this page? I feel like it's like repetitive and confusing. Like we have like off hours transfer number, and then we have when Emily answers, set the days and hours Emily answers inbound calls, and create one or more day groups. Calls outside these hours transfer directly to your business line. And we also have assign a unique days set of days and choose where Emily should answer. Like there's so much going on here. Like could you just simplify it? Maybe remove some of it, maybe simplify some of it, maybe I don't know, just it does not, it's very confusing as it stands. Remove this notice from every single one of the integration boxes. We just need the lock with not on your plan. That's all. We don't need this additional message. It's completely unnecessary. Hey, I was just wondering your perspective on the printing, um, well, yeah, well, that's exactly. I was about to like that's pretty much what I was about to ask. It's just like the Staples trip, like it's just not like I can do it. It's just like I'm not sure it's worth it, you know? um well no, I'm asking you like I'm asking your perspective like ignoring what's in the chat, ignoring all of these considerations. Like do you think that some like a non-standard print is actually worth the additional effort and cost associated with it? Like that's kind of the question that comes down to. Yeah, okay. That's kind of where I'm at. Just because of what is this bigger one really gonna be? Like is it gonna be like the parent of a bunch of smaller ones? Like I just don't really see. I just don't really see it like being like naturally on the table. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. Oh, to just print those out? Yeah, yeah, sure. Yeah, I do. Oh, why don't you wait? Did you drive to UBC? Oh, well, I was just about wait, Seymour and Davy. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, okay. You are gonna print it at IKB though. Oh, shoot, sorry, I should have called earlier then, I guess. Um, I was about to say like you could just pop by my place on the way back, and just grab your shit if you want. Yeah, because like it's literally like yeah, it's literally on your way home if you're driving because you drive through Vancouver, right? Through downtown. Yeah, you literally drive on West Fourth probably. Yeah, yeah. So you literally, and if you turn a left on West Fourth, it takes a total of I think a minute and a half maybe to actually get to the front of my apartment. Um, so yeah, it would be like a 10-minute detour or something like that. What? Zero. Yeah. I mean, unless I'm going to Staples, and that changes things. But yeah. Let me know then. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah, no worries. And then let me know about the IKB like printing. If you can print, just like I think print. I said I think 30 might have been a bit much. Print just like print 20. I feel like 20 is a good number to start with, unless you think different. Okay, sounds good. um. Okay, fair. Sure. Sure. Okay, 50. Do 15, and then um. And yeah, I guess we wouldn't be giving them out. Yeah, just print 15 anyways, and I'll create a little one pager right now with the scan. Could you actually? Sorry, go ahead. No, no, you're good. What's up? Yeah, yeah. It is just pardon? Well, every single okay, no, not every single, but most of the real estate agents that I know fall into that bucket, I would say. Yeah. Yeah. So like I think that keeping it as simple as possible um is definitely ideal. Oh, just the QR code itself? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll send you that right now. Or I'll post it. Do you want it? Oh, you have a Mac, right? I can just send to you over iMessage. Okay, okay. I'll send you the PDF for the full page print with the thing in this like just a big version of it or whatever, and then okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, okay. Sounds good. Bye. Oh, no idea. Just text to but text. Well, I think it needs to be sent tonight though. So like text Josh or Andrew about that. Or sorry, just text a chat about it. I don't know. I mean, it seems decently official, so there could be like because like there could be some. I mean, it is a pretty big conference. So although I agree with you, I think okay. Could you just take inspiration for what the warning or what this like exact situation looks like for like when you disconnect an integration? Could you just make it look exactly like that or very, very similar? Do you add some sort of visual to the answering hours page that helps people visualize like when things are going to be handled by Emily versus immediately transferred? Just a really simple visual like below the entire sections. So is this ultimately exactly how it looks when you disconnect an integration? Can you make sure? Uh, could you delete all of the thanks pages on like the welcome except for the like original first thanks, like the core thanks? So like you delete V1, V2, V3, V3, et cetera, et cetera. Just keep the like the normal slash thanks.